Cool. I guess that's it. All right. Hey, YouTube and Twitch and whoever else somehow finds these videos. I don't know how. Okay. I've just made a few issues going through the plan for today. Nothing too long. Just think we should be able to get through most of them, if not all of them. Just going to be like a tidy up. You know, we've been working on stuff for a little while now, so there's kind of a few like leftover bits around the place that I didn't notice at first, but now when I just had my I was just reading the code on my old iPad actually, and then going, oh wait, well, I would kind of get lost. So I've made some issues just as a bit of a to-do list on like, you know, how to make it a bit easier for me, even though it's been like a few days. Also for anybody else into the future, and of course for new people as well, just to make it clear and easy for really everybody. So let's where did I start with? Let's start with SCTE35 first, just because that's pretty easy. And then, because it's kind of like the random bit, because everything else is in the our M3U8 package. I'm just going to go right to the code just because it's easy enough. I noticed in here there's like P1 needs a PS1, P2, and I thought, oh, is there like some reason that I'm doing it like that? And I didn't know. I didn't quite understand what was going on there. So what I'm going to do is we can just use the copy built in just to do something like that, and I think that on its own should work. Instead of like putting one byte at a time, the copy thing just says, oh, it just takes a slice, and another slice, it just copies the contents from one into the other, which is exactly what we're doing. Let's run the test. Okay, cool, well that worked. Let's run the formatter as well. Cool, okay. Now I want to find where else we're doing this. I found this one place at first, but there might be more. What I'm doing is just going through okay, so there's nothing there. Cipher, codec, command. Kind of looking for places where I've made, like manually sort of allocated some bytes, seeing whether we can get rid of a bit of manual handling. We actually did this a while ago, but I just noticed that one place. There might be other places, I don't know. I've just wrote it down to have a look. Something there. I think I'm actually be happy just to do this in one line. Yep. Because these are just the same thing. Appending. Wanted to put that in there like that. Just seems a bit useless. Oh no, because we're going to converting it to a slice and then putting it. Yeah, no, okay, we'll leave that. Oh, that's fine. Okay, just having that one is all right. Codec command, CRC32, no, PTS. No, we're doing copy here. Great. Splice. There we go. Bang. Knew there'd be somewhere. Okay, so we're gonna leave that one to do that, and then we're gonna go copy. So the destination slice is PTS, I think. Yeah. And then we want to copy everything to those. Have we made the bytes already? Yep, we made the bytes, so we're all good. Yep. So they're all ready to go. And then we copy that from 2 onwards, like that. Knock out all of that. Hoping that that buffer is, maybe we need to, yeah, no, we're going to have to do it like that. Yep. Because there's other stuff in there. Yeah, there's other stuff in our buffer, so we don't want everything. Although it does, I think it does length checking for us. But anyway, I think it's just, let's just be super explicit, right? We know that it's this many bytes. Let's do that. Okay, nice. Very clear. Another one. So we're going into B from buff. So again, copy B for, let's open up this chat. Oh yeah. Ah, sorry, missed a few messages. What did I miss last night? That's a really good question. I can't remember. Let's have a look at the old Git log, right? That's just the contains everything, right? Of course, we've got a couple more patches from Black Falcon, which was, again, I don't know if Black Falcon is here, but if you are, thank you very much. I love it. And I hope that it inspires other people to like contribute to really anything. Anything else? Friday. I assume last night means 20. Yeah, like 20. Yeah, it'd be 24 hours. Yeah. Yeah, we were the main thing that we did that I remember is that we added a whole bunch of testing to get our test coverage up. In particular, the night before last. Not the talk. That was just really short. I think I was just doing a bit of prep for the meetup or something. And I think maybe I was writing some issues down similar to what we just did in the past sort of half hour. Yeah, pretty boring and short as well. I think it was only on for like 45 minutes or something, which for me is like a blink of an eye, right? Compared to these 7-hour things we've been doing. Yeah, JB Pratt. Hey, how are you going? Hey. Okay, so we're just working on this issue right here. It's pretty big, I think. Oh no, I need it because nobody can see what I'm doing. Let's do it like there. Yep. Now this is so much easier to do now that we have. Hi. Hello, Coco Type. Yeah, so as I was saying, so we're just gonna use this copy because it's just so much easier. And the only thing we need to be careful of here is because we've got a bunch of stuff in our buffer, we need to also set where we're gonna splice it up, baby. Delicious. Splice sounds kind of yum, but I don't know what these kind of splices would taste like. Oh, I've already fucked it up. Hold up. So we're going before the test. Yeah, so okay, we're going from there, buff 2, and then we want the next 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess up to 6. 33-bit. So 33-bit, we need, so we've done that byte, 1, 2, so that's like, we'll do 1 there. So let's do count it by 8, 16, 24, 32, yeah. So that's right, so 2 to 6. And then we've already got 8, so we just do that. Okay, cool, another one done. Very nice. Making, yeah, okay, that's way easier. Whoa, shit, hey, what the fuck? There were so many people here before. Why? Oh, is it Raider? Oh, wow, okay. I was like, what is this? Welcome in, Raiders. Shit. Oh, Raider. Oh, yeah, I was trying to do... okay, yeah, this is going to be so embarrassing for me because, like, I don't know how this Twitch stuff works. When I tried to do the raid thing yesterday, it didn't work. I don't know. So what we're doing here is just doing some... I don't know who or where people have come from. I don't know what you were watching before. What was being watched before? No, it's all good. What were you guys up to before? Oh, yeah, nice. Hence the name Coco Type, I guess, maybe, sort of. Even though Coco is kind of old school now. Cool, cool. I guess I should do a quick, like, sort of... Yeah, that's what everybody says about this editor that I'm using. It's probably the most asked question now is about the editor. Injectors. Oh yeah, well yeah, that is ironic. Yeah, this sleazy rom here or Zach or whatever is doing some interesting real-time signal processing on iOS, and I'm doing this is a binary message protocol used for hot tub streamer. A hot tub streamer, what? I like streaming when you're in a hot tub. That'll be good. I wouldn't mind streaming in a hot tub right now. I'm fucking cold. It looked like classic. Yeah, it's pretty much from that time. Yeah. Let's just run our tests. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so for anybody here who's just joined, this is, I can quickly go through it. Essentially, yeah, it's an old, so this is an old editor from the, I can't remember exactly when, like the late 80s, I think. It was made by, so it was made by who is now the one of the main authors of the Go programming language, which is what we're doing here. But I actually didn't know that at the time. I was just using it just because I was enjoyed this sort of research operating system that they also were involved in. And then I realized that the 2 and 2 were the same people. I thought, oh, wow, okay, that's weird. And yeah, this is, this is one of the Plan 9 editors, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yep, exactly. Yeah, this is Rob Pike's. Yeah, one of the Rob Pike editors. I've been using it for years now, though, but yeah. Yeah, right. I know. And like such a long time ago. I mean, not that it's not that long, but it's, yeah, I don't know, to do all that and then for it to just be more and more relevant now. I mean, back then, I don't know, yeah, but now everything's all distributed and like all the things that they were talking about and planned for. Like they were saying, oh yeah, Unix is dead. Like they were saying that like 40 years ago. I don't know, we're still kind of, yeah, we're still using it. Yeah, Unix is dead, you know, like, yeah, exactly. But there's still all this Unix stuff underneath. It's like, wow. Yeah. Splice test. I think that's it. Yeah. No, it's yeah, well, you know, I guess they were arguing over some other frameworks, but ones that maybe are now lost to time or something. That's an easy patch. Oh yeah, feels good. So good. Yeah, well, yeah. So this in this editor and also in SAM, they use a structural regular expression. So where these things were kind of based on like sort of line-oriented regular expressions, these ones are really, yeah, the ones that are implemented in this editor are a lot of fun. And actually, Rob Pike wrote a paper, kind of like an intro, or a paper on these regular expressions, and included like kind of a, I don't know how to say, like a pseudo, like did like a demo of like what an awk that used these structural regex would look like in awk. Super interesting. So the idea is in this one, for example, like, say if I operate over, so I can run this edit command and then I specify a range. Let's say I want to go from, yeah, exactly. Yep. That, yeah, I actually went to that guy's talk in Belgium. He gave a talk at FOSDEM a few years ago. Yeah, it looks super cool. I saw that and I was like, wow, that's, yeah. Because I sort of, at that time, was like just starting to play with Sam and Acme. Yeah. But the idea here is that if you're going to pick an issue, I might as well go with the best one. I don't know. I think because I came from, I was never, like, I don't have a computer science degree. I started doing like sysadmin and DevOps SRE stuff. And so, yeah, I didn't actually, I didn't really plan for it. just waiting for the ones that come after Go and Rust now. Because, you know, they're getting a bit old, you know. Like, I was super curious to see what's next. Zig looks... I still haven't tried Zig. Oh, yeah. No, my friend... two of my friends who are really great programmers, unlike me, they sort of try a whole bunch of different languages all the time. And they're doing... You know, they can implement all sorts of crazy shit. And... They're both doing Zig and Rust at the moment. But they do like OCaml and like this weird shit, you know. Yeah, but I know, it's just, I think that when I met Rob Pike at the GopherCon Australia, that was like 6 months ago, and I was asking him about Plan 9 and stuff, and I was no, got a Lambo? What? It's got a Lambo, man. Anyway, so I was speaking to Rob Pike and I realized that when anyway, long story short, I was amazed at some of the screenshots from like the early days of Go, like the website and stuff like that. Hey Assad. Yeah, it's sort of good afternoon. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Was Objective-C Coco in 06. I put a book in. Rough. I still love proper 3 browser and now on Amazon. Oh really? Because I've got this. This is the one I use. I've got two. This is one of them. Actually, I think I've got 3. I use this thing. I don't know if you can see properly. Hold up. Why is the light so bad? Anyway, 1, 2, 3, and it's even got a wheel on the side. I got this on what do you call it? AliExpress. Took about 2 months to deliver, but it was absolutely worth it. Yeah, really good. Trackpad. Yeah. No, actually, yeah, I've also got hold on. Where is it? On the on the ThinkPads, you've got this 3 buttons. Super handy. I'm still primarily developing Objective-C. Really? Yeah, right. Because of nostalgia. I just love the old I really miss those old like Coco yeah. No, not the carbon, the Coco. I love that. I love them so much. Like, yeah, this is a slightly newer version. You know, with the color, I miss them, you know? I miss the ones with color. Oh, carbon was Cocoa for C++. Oh, I thought carbon. Oh yeah, no, I don't know. I'm yeah, I don't know. I'm too young to remember. Hypercard. Oh, I just mean like. So, use you know, NetNewsWire now on my Mac, and shit, the pressure. I feel the pressure here. When he left, Ivesim took over here. Ah, there we go. Yeah, but you know, this just doesn't have the same, you know, because this is a rewrite of NetNewsWire in, it's all in Swift. And, but yeah, I love those Cocoa apps. Oh, you noticed that? Oh, yeah, but of course, yeah. You guys all know about the, yeah, you long-time OS 10 people, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No dark mode. Nah. No, I do. Like at night time it comes on. But yeah. Yep. Yeah, it is like, I mean, and you know, like some of these apps like are still, you know, like I've got Final Cut Pro, like, man, like, you know, stuff that you just doesn't exist elsewhere, you know. I think that, you know, the local, those real native apps, I mean, there's not really anything like it still. Oh, really? 2 decades of Windows. Woohoo! Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, wow. But you know, so just to kind of circle it back, I mean, here I'm using Plan 9 port and Linux to Windows to Mac. I mean, manufacturing process going all Mac with Linux clients. Oh, for that, yeah. Oh yeah, look, at the end of the day, right? Like we've still got, you know, it's all, you know, we've still got Unix underneath, right? So this is the, so it's kind of good enough, you know, like for a lot, you know. I mean, I'm a bit like, I use OpenBSD, but yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay, that's that done. That's pretty much that issue done with, I'd say. Yeah, so that's an easy one done. What else we got? 15. Okay, everything else is in HLS. Oh, we got more Apple relevant things here. HLS. Like, where virtual patterns, I'm so tired of changing the colors of buttons and React component state madness. Yeah. The thing, when I was using Linux, one of the things that got to me was that, you know, it's this cathedral versus bazaar thing a little bit. And I think that's why I like why I like the BSDs, and why I sort of got a Mac again after a while was because that sort of integrated thing. I think that thing on Linux where you're like, oh, I want to look at like the documentation for like the how to configure Wi-Fi. Pretty easy, right? I remember, you know, like back in the day on Windows, like I had my Wi-Fi like PCMCIA card, and then you need to install a driver for that, and then it comes with its own program and all this shit. You're like, what the hell? And Linux is a little bit like that too, you know? You kind of just pull in like random stuff from everywhere. So yeah, when I sort of found the BSDs, it kind of felt like a breath of fresh air, just like going from Windows to, you know, like getting my first Mac was, or using the first Mac. I got given a friend's eMac G4 that would have been running Panther, I guess. Loved that thing. Oh yeah, old school Ubuntu. Yeah. Yeah, the first Ubuntu I ran was what was that one? Hardy Heron or something. So it would have been 6.7.04 maybe. Yeah, same. 2004. Yeah, okay. Since we were just doing those in the bits and bytes area, what I might do here is, yeah, let's do this. So maybe I should do an intro, because there's like a lot of people here and I'm not used to so many people. So what we're doing is we're working on SCTE35, which is this like super boring old message format that you can embed directly into MPEG streams, or you can also put them into HLS streams. It's basically just a way to signal. They use this like a sort of queuing messages, which are just things like, hey, like take an ad break, or, you know, cut to like a black screen or something like that. Nowadays, it's really only used to signal ad breaks in things like HLS and MPEG dash, so in like IP live streaming. But there's a whole bunch of stuff in the spec that is like, you know, stuff like this thing, like DTMF descriptors. So this is literally like the valid values are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 star hash, because that's what is actually on a thing. Yeah. So, and because it's a binary format, yeah. It was a way to like signal to, it's a way to signal to video equipment that like, yeah, I can't remember exactly now, but it was just a way to signal that to, I think, yeah, like legacy equipment. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a spec that was done in 2001, actually, which is, you know, not that old, but 2001 for TV broadcast stuff. And they were dealing with like old stuff in 2001. So this is their first kind of digital thing. So it's very of that era in the sense that it's designed to use, like it has a bunch of, whoa, oops, what just happened? Did I lose a stream now? Did we drop something? Maybe. Are we still here? Oh, yep. Okay. Sorry. Weird. Okay. My little ffmpeg command started freaking out or something. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, so the message format is designed to not work with any sort of IP or anything. It's just designed to be transmitted like directly over like satellite or analog sort of gear. So there's things in there like, for example, this checksum, which lets you know that, basically like once you've read a message, it gives you a little checksum at the end. And if the checksum doesn't match, then you know that you haven't received the message correctly. The spec has a bunch of stuff in it, like, they're like trying to save bits where they can, not bytes, like actually like they smush things in. Yeah, and that is exactly right. Yeah, it's actually the cyclic redundancy check is actually used in a whole bunch of places. And one of the places that it's used, thanks to Black Falcon, oh, hey, there's Black Falcon. Hey, perfect. Here's the man, the legend right here. So Black Falcon, that's it. So Black Falcon actually sent a patch that in the package that we were borrowing some of the code for before, they just basically just they generated a table of, just a bunch of like 4-byte values, all the possible values for this checksum. But I didn't really like that. And I don't really think that's a great idea because those values are really just magic. Black Falcon came and wrote, this code to generate the table, and then we can just call it at runtime from this global variable, which is fine. That's cool. However, we're still using a tiny little bit of the dude that copies some stuff. But you knew what to copy, right? That's the thing. And from where, you knew where to find it, and you knew why. There's a lot to that. Anyway, in getting inspired by Black Falcon, we're going to remove the last bit of code that was from the Comcast package that was doing this. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Don't ask, don't tell, right? What I want to do is go into the bzip package in the Go standard library and yank out the bit to calculate the checksum as well. So let's go in there. And yank it out. Compress, bzip. I think maybe we can't take this actually. Very sad. Yeah, it's the order of the bit shifting Yeah. that's that's a good question. It's basically just I did work on a project at yeah, that was good. Hey, yeah. I was working on a project at for work, and I needed to do some stuff with SCTE 35. And at the time, because you know what it's like, they need something ASAP, they need it now, blah blah blah. And so I said, okay, fuck, let me try and find something really quickly. So I found a package by Comcast. The thing is that this thing was like huge. I mean, this was like over 4,000 lines of code, and it pulled in like external dependencies and stuff. And I thought, why? Like, isn't it just like, aren't we just shifting bits and bytes around? I know. Yeah. Anyway, so that was a while ago now. That was over a year ago. And essentially I was applying for jobs and writing resumes and stuff, and I thought to myself, fuck, like I can't, I was just going crazy. And so I said, I just need to do something. I can't stand talking about doing something anymore. So I just randomly started live streaming. I never did it before. I actually never watched anything on Twitch before. And I just said, okay, shit, like what am I going to work on? And I said, well, let me do something in video. And then I thought, well, what's something that was really pissing me off? I said, nah, fuck it. Like, I'm just going to write a SCTE 35 package that, so that if I ever, I don't know, just to get that out of me, you know? I felt so stupid doing this, using this Comcast thing. I was like, God damn it, there's a fuck off huge company, and like, this package sucks, you know? How can that be? They've got like unlimited money. A total monopoly over this kind of stuff, you know? Oh yeah, well, and of course that's the other reason why I started streaming, right? Is because like I've learned so much from other people doing this kind of thing, and while I can't do it maybe as well or as nicely as some of that good open source code that I've read and the papers that you read and all this stuff and the guides and tutorials, at least like I thought, well, at least this is a little bit better than the existing open source stuff. That's the idea. So to drop honey on maintenance something. Yeah, that too. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Hey, well, it's like that. I think everybody's got their own little thing, right? And you know what it's like when you're doing programming stuff, right? You sort of peel back the layers and you're like, holy shit, what the fuck's that? And either you're the type of person who goes, nah, fuck, I'm never looking at that again, or you're kind of going like, nah, roll your sleeves up, fucking let's go. AS sprite parser was literally binary format. Yeah, right. Sprite editor. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So actually, there's more to it. There's even in Go. So this is the Go source code here, like the Go programming language, and then there's a hash CRC32, and there's a bunch of assembly. Yeah. I thought there was more. Oh, you know what? I think this is an old checkout. Let me update this, because there was also ones like I remember they're saying ARM as well. That's weird. Currently on a branch, okay. A master, I can't remember what. Ooh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So that's funny. So since I last merged in the remote, yeah, so they've got they've even got P64 assembler in here. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess yeah, and of course I would like very much rather use the one from the standard library. It's just that I just don't understand why. Yeah, like Black Falcon probably has a better chance of understanding it than I do, but yeah, it's something about the byte order. And so notice it in bzip it. I'm hoping that we can, just as a test, let's try this one. To incorporate the data in B. Oh, Zig, yeah. Ah, this is the one you were working on, yeah. I really should do Zig. Damn, I really should try that. I was thinking of doing MPEG transport stream in Zig. Because I've sort of done one already in Go before. It's been a while. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, it's a good old, these are the good old days, right? Is there not an N2H function like there is in C to fix a byte order? Ah, so it's like a function that kind of like just converts the byte order for you? If not, maybe could write one and then just do it from there. And then use the CRC32 package from the standard library. As long as I write a little function like this. Oh, network byte order. APA. Yeah, so yeah, because in our thing we're always doing network byte order, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah, which is, yeah. Well, I guess, well, what I'm on, I'm on a ARM system here, so that's little endian, isn't it? Yeah. Byte order in which the same. So what I would do is I'd go N to HL. So there's a oh, interesting. Oh, the math package? Huh. Bits. Yeah, right. Reverse bytes of 3. Maybe there's also the So let's try that. There's also, I'm just curious whether byte order, could we go from, no, so this is given a byte order, do the conversion, which is not what we, yeah, that isn't, we actually need a conversion. Oh, no, it is saying that. Encoding. Oh, sure, yeah, okay. Now it's just because you can use the encoding package to perform the encoding. So then, would I... Okay, so maybe what I do then is, let me just, am I going to leave that there? Yeah, let's just leave that there for the moment. Let's close that off. So let me go to the bit of the code where we're actually inserting the checksums and stuff like that. Which is, yeah, maybe? Yeah. So we're writing everything in big endian here. So maybe what I'd do is maybe, no, I can't use that because I've got a whole bunch of byte, like in my buffer, I've got quite a lot. I've got, well, yeah, not quite a lot. You know, I've got like more than 64 bits, let's put it that way. So maybe I can use that bits package to reverse it. Would that, right? Is that what I want to do? So reverse. I'm going to check some of everything in. Or am I just going to write a function that just reverses the bytes? or the bits. Not a block buffer of unknown length. byte order is on the type. Yeah. Because then because then everything would be out of order. Well, some things wouldn't be and some things would be, yeah. So, shit. How am I gonna... I guess... Yeah, I get you. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, because we don't... Yeah, yeah, I understand, yeah. Because some stuff like doesn't know. I mean, it doesn't know. It's only on the type. Yeah, I get it. So... So maybe... to incorporate the data in B. So then in my... CSV value to incorporate the data in B, the initial value is 0. Right, so here I would just pass in... I'm just going to do that. So it operates on that. So then that means that the initial value would be... And then in mine, I'd need to get the table. So maybe I'll just pass in the table as well. Oh no, I can just do... Yeah, I could just do that. Yeah, of course not. Like that. So am I really just going to do... Hold up. It's broken now. I'll put it back in. No, I can't see. That's all right. I'll move a little bit. So where am I? There. That should be right. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's just like, so when I started doing these, the most common question by a mile was, you know, oh, they asked, what's that IDE? Then switch to DTE for DTE. I don't know that one. It's somebody. Oh yeah. Terminal 1. Yep. Okay. But when somebody found these, where is it? Yeah, this is just Plan 9 from user space on Mac OS, on OS 10. But I have a Plan 9 VM running that I sometimes log into to do stuff. But just for doing this streaming, it's actually, I mean, normally I mainly use my laptop running OpenBSD. But just for this streaming, it's just easier to have like the camera and the screen and I had my iPad plugged in before to do the drawing. Yeah, it's pretty well supported and you know, it can even do the high the high DPI text. Are you using Plan 9 as well? Somebody's written this example and all with 24. So we're getting the first byte and then that byte and then. So this is for Unit 32. Okay. mask out the... Okay. So this reverses the... This is the bit. This is reversed, right? This little bit here. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No, I do. Yeah, okay. And then I would create a function from big to little, vice versa. Okay, and then from there, pass that to the CRC32 package, like the pass that to the standard library function. So I could do it here, right? I could just do checksum. So then from here I could do, say checksum, and then I'd... Hey there, maniac underscore 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 underscore. How many is that? How many we got here? Let's see how many. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, oh 6, yeah. I know, those, yeah. I couldn't believe it. Like, I just, because people were trying to message me and I was like, what? Like, no, just, plus, yeah, that's it. Oops. Yeah. So maybe for this one, I could go check some, what? So for each 32, so I could read a, so I'd go through 4 bytes at a time. Big Indian. Yeah, I am. Yep, I'm in Sydney, on the east coast of Australia, and it's cold. It's winter now, so I say it's cold, like it's, you know, it's not that cold, but yeah, but it's grey and shit today. I'll need to look at, okay, what I'm going to do is, just to move on, I'm just going to write a, I didn't write one. Okay, so let's do this. Oh wow, okay. What's the time over there? So maybe it's 8:30 in the morning? 7:30? 8:30? don't know what that is in Swedish krona or euros, but euros, that's, what are we talking? Maybe 70 euros? That's cheaper. What the fuck? Okay. Ah, but then it's all right. But this, but is there one with like a real button? Oh, yeah, okay. So just to answer somebody else before, do I have a specific reason to prefer OpenBSD over FreeBSD? Currently considering one of the BSDs. Oh yeah, look, I think, I guess OpenBSD, I think, not really in particular. I mean, I guess I only use it for like my routers, small VMs, and my like desktop workstation and my laptop. So I think if I was running like a real server, that was, you know, like I needed to use ZFS, or if I needed like super high performance, then yeah, maybe I'd use FreeBSD. But I think with OpenBSD, you know, like they still use that, you know, like FFS, and I think the fact that it has fewer features and kind of, for me, like for learning stuff, I find that really handy. For example, in FreeBSD, like it's got, if I remember rightly, it has been a long time since I looked, but they had like a few different firewall, like packet filter implementations or something. And to me, I thought, oh yeah, no, that like, yeah, I sort of like that feel of just having, you know, that one kind of thing. But honestly, try any of them, try all of them. And then somebody also asked, what are we doing? We're just working on some broadcast stuff. This is, I'm going to close that. Right now we're working on, oh, actually, wait, you know what, before I answer, let me quickly write this down, because otherwise I'm going to forget and I'll be sad. What is that from? Let's do that. And somebody said, Oatman said, Let's go, of course, my coding news. Uh-huh. Ah, I didn't see this. Hey there. Ah, damn, it's gone. Sorry, I should have been. Yeah. Thanks so much, everybody, for following. I hope it's as helpful for anybody out there as other people doing the same thing is for me. Like, I find people doing this super helpful. So hopefully this is helpful giving back. We'll see. This is apparently a mouse we can use with Acme. Let's see. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so they've got a big button there. Wireless. Probably this large one. Oh, look at that extended lip. Fantastic. Please don't be expensive. Please don't be expensive. Fuck. That's US dollars. That's, yeah. But you use it every day for a long time, so maybe it's worth it. Yeah. But yeah, hey again, Null Avoid. Null 0v0id. Thanks very much, Oatman. I'm gonna have to study. Yeah, I've got some learning to do on that one. I mean, I've always got learning to do, but this one I need to sit down and I've got my, thing, and then I need to draw it out. Oh man, Black Falcon, man, what a legend. Absolutely. Yeah. The IRC window. Oh man, this is okay. Yeah. So this is a bit of a hack, right? So I just wrote this. What is that? A magnificent script. So this is how. Yeah, awesome. So here is the little command that we use to read the IRC. So for anybody who's not familiar with, let me put it like this for people. I'll go from top to bottom. So first we read in our, like our, what do you call that? What do they call that in IRC? I can't even remember. Anyway, like our key, auth key. Set the host. Okay. First up, we write this text into this path on the file system to create a new window called that. So there's our name there. So it makes a new window with this as the name. Next, what we do is we do a little bit of a hack to find the most recently modified window. So as in the most recently modified file, which corresponds to the window. And then we write clean, which we probably don't need to do because it gets modified straight after. So let's ignore that for now. And then we just use this little command written by, that's the suckless team, suckless. This is a pretty simple program that just reads from standard input commands or messages, and then it just writes that out to the standard output. And all we're doing is we're just writing it continually to our window. So we're just piping it now. Well, yeah, we have to use this 9p command because we're not on plan 9. Well, we don't have a 9p file system mounted. But anyway, we are writing to this path on the file system, which then, bit by bit, enters things. So if I want to type something, then I'll go, hello world. So of course, what I'd rather do is write in here, but because this isn't, let's say, like a very official Acme program in the sense that it's normally what you do is you take control. Well, not normally, but one sort of strategy is you can kind of like subscribe to an event stream from an Acme window. And then from there, whatever process is reading that stream is kind of takes control of it. So then you can start to do a whole bunch of other, let's say, more interactive things. So I've written a couple of programs that do that. Like, for example, ones that, I don't know if this is interesting or not, but like, for example, one of the ones I've written is this command, and this, I don't really like this Lemmy thing, but basically this is like a kind of like a Hacker News or a Reddit, or if you like a Usenet, but on the Fediverse. So that's like what Mastodon uses to communicate with, uses ActivityPub, basically a whole bunch of systems on the internet that use a protocol called ActivityPub to communicate with each other. So we probably know Mastodon. So you can go here and you can go, oh, I want to read about APL. So you open this and then you can see all the posts and you can go, oh, well, what's this one? Okay. And then, so like that. And I can't remember, did I? Oh, I might have removed this just because I was experimenting with something. Yeah. But yeah, before I was writing comments and stuff, but I wrote another one for GitLab as well. So I've said you probably know the issue command, which we're running here, but I wrote the same thing for GitLab. So when I was working at a company that was using GitLab, I would just, you know, execute my GitLab command, and yeah, away we go. Yeah, we don't have that yet. Yeah, I think, boy, it's been a long time. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, is this it? Oh yeah, I import, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is, yeah, geez, ugh. Looks like I did a quick hack job, yeah. Should be, I mean, if you, no, wait, where are we? Go GitLab. Seem to GitLab, yeah. Maybe? I don't, let's see. Don't know why I typed it all out again, but anyway. Oh, no, sorry, sorry, I'm getting mixed up with all these people at that company. Yes, it was at that company. I was still using that workshop I wrote the show. No, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. I mean, like, it's like, yeah, okay. Like, you know, nothing wrong with, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like, yeah. Do I at least have, what is going on here? Whoops, sorry. Okay, so finally going back to our checksum stuff on that from that Acme tangent. You've inspired me to try and update that. Yeah, no worries. You've inspired me to try and update that GitLab command, certainly to at least get rid of the dependencies, because like we're only doing like 3 API calls or something like that. Let's keep that open for now. Let's open up this patch that we've got. Just can't remember whether I've done anything else. No, of course not. Okay. Bzz. Ah. So where does that... Huh? Is that... Weren't you just Olo or Oli Tom? Isn't Olo.com more recent than that? I think Olo.co, I can't remember when I first registered that. I think it was a while ago. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, issue. Yeah, so issue is... No, where is that? I think it was... No, it is RC.io. Or GitHub. Yep. What's life in Australia like? I don't know what is going on there. I'm just going to leave that. Life in Australia. Well, in very short, it's definitely quieter here than... the only other place I've really properly lived in the world is in the Netherlands. Spent a bit of time in the UK too. But yeah, it feels... Australia is... most of the population lives in the cities, which are kind of very, very spread out, kind of like suburban things. So there's only like 25 million people in Australia. But yeah, there's a lot of space and a lot of it feels like a really great lifestyle. Things aren't as well, let's say, like organized as they are in like Western Europe. I'm not sure where you are, but what you get is like a whole bunch of space and things that just aren't problems. Like it's so safe, and I'm talking about the main places on the East Coast. But it's a really big place. I mean, it's the same size as the US, like the 48 states, so excluding Hawaii and Alaska. Australia's the same size as that. So it's really big, but there's only like 25 million people. And there's over 5 million in Sydney, and there's over 5 million in Melbourne. So that's already like almost half the population just in 2 cities. Homes cost $2 million. Oh, California. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. Actually, I would. Yeah. California. Yeah, I went there just before COVID. My dad and I drove from New York to San Francisco. That was awesome. So fun. Bloody long way. And California was really beautiful. And actually the country is so beautiful, but Yeah, yeah, it was great. And we went, yeah, we like these long drives. But getting into the cities, wow, like LA and San Francisco and wow, I don't know. I think that countryside California and like Utah and like Colorado, like that sort of those that from that bit of the West onwards, like wow, amazing. Yeah. I didn't get to go up to like Oregon. I would really like to have gone up there, but yeah, anyway. Some beautiful, beautiful countryside in America. But the lifestyle, at least from what I saw in that time, we were there for like 2 months. Yeah, I think like here in Australia, we've got, I don't know, just it feels very easy here. It feels like an easy life. Yeah. There's not as much going on here, like for work. I mean, when I was in the Netherlands, it was like, whoa, like I'm in a really happening place. Like there's a lot of shit happening. Especially like I love open source stuff. So being in the Netherlands was like, yeah, fucking, you're right there. And like, to me, it felt like a buzzing center. But here in Australia, it's like, it's not really like that. Great beaches, of course, like great outdoor stuff. Really easy to have an adventure, you just drive for a little bit and you're in the middle of nowhere. Internet sucks, everything's slow, right? Nah, no worries. Thanks again also. Hey, and thank you so much for that patch to Plan 9 port. Can I follow, how do I? If I don't number it. Grow machine mindset, but that surely goes to everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It does. Yeah. Yeah. It just felt like there was so much. I don't know how to explain. Like, it felt like there was so much money there. Like, you could just. I don't know. I can't explain really. Like, not everywhere, obviously, but. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. Like open source software dev in the Netherlands. Yeah, we did bits and pieces of open source stuff at the place I was at, and I mean, if I remember, God, to be honest, everything before COVID is like, whoa, what happened? I believe null o void. Is still in the Netherlands, still doing some stuff. Yeah, quite an adventure, quite a risk actually. Okay, sorry Black Falcon. Let's get back to this patch. So I learned when I was over there. Yeah, actually, maybe I learned more when I was here. It takes time to kind of. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, learn Dutch now. Although I can't really write. I can actually barely write it. Just because I only learnt it by speaking. Like I would go to the pub and just speak with people and stuff like that. So, and then when I got back, I think all of that experience kind of like cemented itself. And now, yeah, you can just chat without any problem really. It's pretty similar to English, so relatively. So let's oh man. How, so why? Well, look, that's great. I mean, look, so you know what we can do? Boom. And do we even want that? Do we even need to import this? I don't think we really need to import that at all, right? Because it's, we know that this type is just a an array of 256 ints. So I don't know. I think, to be honest, like, yeah. Do you think, oh, thanks Lolly Hunter. And thanks so much for all the other people who are following. Like that's, yeah. I hope it inspires you to start streaming too. And I mean streaming, I don't mean actually like doing video streaming, just like, I thought I was doing the weirdest stuff, but look, people, you know, we're all kind of learning and sharing ideas and shit, which is awesome. Speaking at zero corky time. Can I add my game development to my resume when applying to a web development company? Yeah. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Black Falcon, like, I guess what I'm thinking is we can also just remove this. Would that be cool? All right. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So, and then this is that. Okay. let's just dump this in. Oh shit, no, not that one. Whoops. What? Is it that one? Yeah, that's it. And notice. Yeah, alright. Oh no, we actually do want to get rid of that license as well, so that's fine. And we can delete that as well. And let's do that. ARC32. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. So we'll... Let's just do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sweet. Great, great, great. Whew. Okay, so now that one should be closed. Great, great. Okay, let's move on to... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Nah, it's just... I don't know, who knows what kind of weird stuff they could pull, you know? I don't know, licensing, I don't know. And I don't want to know. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, so now just some boring like organization stuff. What I wanted to do was get these, yeah, a bit of organization in this file. So what we're looking at is in here, if we look at a playlist, there's really, you know, three main parts of the format and of the kind of the, I don't know, like there's three main bits of data in the particular M3U8 spec that that I think should be clearer. Right now we've got like some stuff in M3U8.go, and then we've got some in write, and then segment, and at a high level, it kind of doesn't, like, I think it would be clearer if we had a new file called master.go, which contains all the types that you'll only see in a master playlist. Because every time I go in here, I'm like, wait, like, where do I need to go again? And then, so it would be nice to have, like, from a high level, like what this, you know, you might get a little bit of an idea, like somebody who's never even used Go before could look at just the files and like the directory structure and say, oh yeah, okay, like I guess that will be there. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. All I know is that anything legal is usually not nice. So we'll keep the playlist thing in here, of course. But then let's put all this rendition, media type, this info, yeah. Variant. Yeah, all that. Session data. And then key. Okay. All this rendition there. And key. Map. Segment. Key map. Oh no, okay, no, we'll keep key and map in there. Map and date range. Great. So anything in M3 Go is like the things that you'll see that are like common to the common to any type of playlist. And then master is just for the stuff that you'll see in master. I think it's fair enough. Variant session data. Okay, good. Key is there. Yep. I'll put these up here. Then we can get rid of that. Yep. Cool. Let's commit that just as is. It wasn't much use of writing that ticket, but it was just at least handy to at least have me remember. Okay, another one done. Another one would be let's do this tag thing. It's pretty easy. So this is about how to, when we take our data structures and write them out to the, write them out as text, as an M3U8 file, for example, then the way we actually write them out to text could be a little bit clearer. So we use this string method to implement the stringer interface in Go in the format package font, which is super handy. But what we want to do is just spit out like an entirely valid tag when we turn our data structure into a string, because otherwise, like we have to do it anyway at some point. So we might as well do it all in one go, because even then, like doing the debug printing, like you'd still want that there. So we're going to be, let's start here. We'll go down to no, range, no. Wait, where's variant? Oh, that's all in the master. So, actually it's only in, okay, so it's only, it says all in the master. Yep, okay, so here's one we can do. This is extx session data. Do tag session data plus thing plus that. Then when we're writing out the session data, we'll just do fprint.ln. There, something like that. Or not. Oh, yeah, so here's our, yeah. Yeah, I thought this also needs to be updated. So what we're getting is, oh, well. Oh, I need to save this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there. Looks good. That's easy enough. Okay, we'll just do that again for the other types. So we got more. So all of this could just be in the string method. I think all of that, yeah. And then we can just still have some sanity checks at the top. Yeah. So let's put this all into a string. Make sure that that's right. How does that work? The URI. I wonder whether we should include a new line and then the URI. Really. Because bandwidth always needs to be printed, so like it always needs to be, always needs to be printed because it must be set. And the same for URI, we always have to print URI. Everything else is optional. And they're all just that. So then if we do here, so here we can just do print line again. And we just do V. Oh, is that it? Got. Oh, it's a pointer. Whoops. Okay, we'll just do reference. It's fine. Or not. I'll save that. Yeah, no bad. Can we not do that? Shouldn't go do that for us. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Great. Okay, that's that one done. We'll just go through and do the others. So date range. Will be in the main. Or maybe we, let's see if we can actually do this, because we might not be able to. Nah, we can't see because we need it. We've got errors and stuff. We've got that as well. That could be weird. End on next. Nah, so we're gonna, no, we'll leave it for that one. The day range, we'll just let it do its thing. Okay, map. We can definitely do. So let's find that map. So this is just sprintf now. Tag map, yep. And then this is also just sprintf. Looks good. And this right map. Oh, what? We're not even calling that anyway, after all. Right map. Without the new lines. Okay, so let's try again. So now this is no good because we're ignoring a whole bunch of errors there, but you know, at least we're doing it a lot less now. And that should be a pretty easy refactor when we get around to it. So let's just do the seg.map. Okay, great. So variant we've done, rendition. Oh wow, yeah, it's all, this is the thing we were talking about. Yeah, okay, so we can, okay, so we'll leave rendition till afterwards because that's a different, yeah, that'll involve like extracting this stuff into its own function, which we want to do, we absolutely need to do to have any sort of like easy testing on it. So then the next bits are going to be variant, we've done session data, we've done key, I can't remember now. Looks like we should just be able to print that out without any problem. Let's just check. Key. Oh, we're already doing that. just don't remember what that, was that an attribute or? Oh yeah, hey, welcome back. I was good to football practice. Yeah, nice. Football mad. Whole of Europe is bloody obsessed with football. Soccer. Okay, so just checking where we call this string on key. We might not even be doing it yet. Yeah, nice. Now, soccer here, like football here, is getting really popular now. When we had the, especially the Women's World Cup, that was so big in Australia, and the team did really well. I think to be honest, I can't remember because I don't watch soccer, so, but I just remember at work they were talking about it. But I'm pretty sure it's like the fastest growing sport in Australia, which makes sense. Like, yeah, I watch. Yeah, look, I'm the same. Basketball, yeah, same thing. Yeah, so just looking for this thing, key. I can't find this anywhere. We must not be writing it out yet. There, that's it, there. Pro soccer is 10 minutes of actual worthwhile watching out of the total 90 minutes. Yeah, it's something, I don't know. I don't understand. Yeah. I watch cricket, which, is very strange to probably most of the world, except for like India. Obviously the UK and of course a bunch of other, countries that, like in the Caribbean and stuff play cricket too. But yeah, I watch that, but I really hate playing it. And so, yeah, like, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, and there's stuff with the refereeing in soccer. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's some weird stuff going on there. I don't quite understand all that. The thing how everybody falls over all the time. It's like, what? Like, I don't know. It's just a bit of weird. Just something I just don't understand. Like, I didn't grow up with it, and I didn't play it. I played for like a few years for like a local club, but I just never. I don't know. I don't know. I'm definitely not qualified to comment. Let's put it that way. Don't like this should be up here. And that can be there. And then this should be, again, what we've done, tag key plus that plus that. Yep. That should fail. Good. That's exactly what we want to fail. And this is going to be from fprintf. Just a new line now. And then just this key. Cool. ext x key. Okay, this is much better because now we've actually just, the whole string is just a valid tag and that's it. It's just a lot clearer. Okay, good. ext x key, yep. Cool. Okay, let's go back to what we're doing. So key we've done. The last, oh, I think that's it, yeah. Segment. No, okay, no, segment's a bit more complicated because our segment structure has a whole bunch of tags in it, so we'll leave that. Okay. I think that's it. Just run a diff to see. Anvil. What does that remind me of? Is that a, yeah, what, look, it was in my history. Why is that? Is it in the, May 17th. So that was 2 weeks ago. Well, somebody, oh, there you go. Yeah. I guess somebody mentioned it. Was that why? Yeah, right, Anvil. Yeah, well. It was this. Yeah, I know who's. It's Rebel Elder, who is often in the chat here. Pretty sure they showed me. And it was interesting because it was in with this GUI framework module package thing. Or maybe it was somebody else. No, it was I can't remember now. Anyway, but I was really interested because there was this program that, of course, I look at that and go, oh yeah, look at that. And then there's also actually the tail scale. Oh, whoopsies. Maybe tail scale don't use it anymore. Anyway. Yeah, Rebel Elder, yeah. Yeah, it is a good name. Yeah, okay. There's actually a port of Acme to go. I've actually never seen it advertised anywhere. Actually, I'm going to the wrong place here. This one here. No, not this. Where is it? CMD? Yeah, here it is. Yeah. So it looks like Russ Cox has been working on or worked on for some. Yeah, I've tried it and every now and then just randomly seg faults. Not often, but it just, I don't know. It's very, yeah. I think it was an automatic translation. Or not. Anyway, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, looks really cool. I mean, this thing, yeah, it's efficient vector renderer based on Pathfinder. OpenGL. Huh. Yeah, because I was just really interested that because they use it for an Android app, and I thought, oh, that's interesting. Oh, this one. Oh, another one. I know it is. It's amazing, isn't it? It's yep, absolutely grinding away. It's so true. Yeah, it's just that kind of that. It is just it's little building blocks of just yeah, tiny little building blocks. When I learn a new thing, do I spend a lot of time learning it? I find myself learning anything that a long time feels like it's taking too much and is slow progress. Well, the question is, how long is too long? Yeah, so yeah, but then so maybe what feels like too long isn't too long. Pairing on his machine using VS Code instead. The other way I was asked for everything I was about by my current code experience. I was just trying to get settled. We ended up pairing his machine using VS Code. Said, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. It's funny. You think, I guess it's sort of with some of these more, how do I say? I wonder how we got stuff done using like a resolution of, you know, like 800 by 600 and stuff like that. You know, 640, 480. What was the other? 800 by 600, right? 1024 by 768. I never had a 19-inch. Ooh. I had a 15-inch CRT. And Counter-Strike resolution. Yeah. It's just I think because the like some of these sort of GUIs that you see for and I'm talking about for desktop like apps, you know, these sort of desktop, you know, user interfaces. Like sometimes it's just like there's so much, you know, they need to be like 5 times more dense. You know, like 800, 600, 1024 by 768. I mean, like, but people have like the whole editor on like this huge like widescreen thing, and it's just like one window, and it's like the whole entire screen, like one text buffer, maybe 2, and so then the lines are like super long as well. You know, and it's just like what, like, so you try and like read it on like not a huge cinematic display or whatever, And like, you're like, what the hell? Like, I can't, like, it's so long. I don't know. It's just all different, isn't it? Yeah. Just today, here, I'll show you. Is this one? Yeah, this. Wait. Okay. Print it out. This. Okay, here, perfect. All right, here we go. Hold up. Let me just get that right. So that goes there. Okay, here we go. So let me see if I can see this. Okay, so this is a one page of an email that we printed out today, and like, look, it's like, no, this is A4. Like, look how much, like, it's just nothing on it, and it's a whole page. It's like, this is now, of course, because it's sort of like, I don't know, yeah. I don't know. And you think, oh yeah, but you know, this was for a, you know, this is for a screen, like it's meant to be on a display. But if I put this on my screen, I mean, fuck me, like I can barely, like, takes up half my screen and there's like barely anything on it. I found that when I was doing pair programming, like nobody could have enough context in their head at once. So it was sort of like where, you know, like here, for example, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've got these windows open. It's just in a tiny little square of my display, but it's okay. Like I say tiny square. I've got so that's all that. But like, I don't know. It's just a funny thing. So what I found was that they couldn't keep things, you know, so really you just needed this file open and then say like this file. But then they kept flicking back and forth. Like, what? So then of course you need all these features that when you hover over the mouse, it tells you what it is. Right? So you need all these features because you've only got one like fucking thing open at once. Instead of just looking with your eyes and go, oh yeah, okay. So it's kind of an interesting phenomenon. It's like, on the one hand, the interfaces are very like, you know, they're very spread out. But then on the other hand, there's like all this extra stuff there that's needed anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I just find it interesting. I'm talking about with you know, with a mouse and stuff. Because with the mouse, you get very precise, you know, you can, you know, pixel by pixel, you can move along. Oh, it's just, I don't know. Like, and oh, fuck, like I sound old and I'm 30. No, I'm not 30. I'm 31 or something. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I don't know something. Yeah, this is all the shit on the side. Like, oh, like notification. Ooh, yeah, fucking hell. How much text? It's like 1, okay, 61, is it? Fucking 15 lines. Oh, really? Yeah, right. Oh, like of those panels. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. And especially when with JavaScript, I wasn't using TypeScript. I was just using a regular JavaScript, Node.js, and yeah, when I was using like whatever editor, I mean, I was using Acme, of course, but at some point I was using something else. I can't remember, just for a couple of weeks. And with Go, like you've got, you can open your little, your documentation server, and it's all kind of nice out and rendered, and then, or you can just use the, like the Go doc command. But then, yeah, I think with the JavaScript, having the thing that would like pop up, that would have saved me a lot of time, because I was flicking back and forth all the time, and yeah. So I guess it's also partly a tooling thing, isn't it? Dual monitor, one is documents and lookups, the other is code with file paths on the side. Clean and simple, I get distracted easily. Yeah, same. I even have the... I'll see tags. I don't... is there something for JavaScript or TypeScript where it kind of gives you a... I don't know, like a nice sort of like rendered documentation thing? I didn't do JavaScript for very long. Like I only worked on the project for a little while. Not really. Yeah, see, that's funny, isn't it? Because you think it would just be there. Is it because they don't use maybe the type of development, with the IDE and stuff, maybe you just don't use that? Just gonna get my my tea and water bottle. Check this out. We've just done a... There we go. No, I meant to do this. Yep. Okay. Oh, wait, that's not my face. Ah, hey, Raoul, how's it going? Uh, I'm missing. Okay, sorry, just catching up on the chat here. Except for CLI tooling, yeah. Yeah. Using space. Oh, CZAG, yes, yeah, we said that, yeah. Unsure of a type, annotate with an overly incorrect type such as never. Oh, jeez. Excuse me, more comments. How do I've printed out a few specs. Like I have the I don't know where it is now, but for this package, I printed out this spec for this one because it was only like 5 pages or 10 pages, I don't know. And then, but yeah, yeah. And this one, for example, like this amazing note that I've done, like this is from some scrap paper, I don't know. But yeah, I think like normally I'll actually have my iPad out. I've got an old iPad and I say old, but it's great. It's like an old, old 2018 iPad Pro. It's great. Old fun spaghetti, but put me in front of title page. Yeah, I will willingly dredge your old fun spaghetti. I know, what is with that? There's something about the, I don't know. Yeah, there's something about that, yeah. It's like, there was a comment I saw on a website the other day. Was it Hacker News or some forum somewhere? And it was about some game that I don't. My friend told me about it. Factorio. Yeah, this thing, and it was like there was something about how if you give a programmer like a really fucked up one of these, then they'll probably happily fix it up. If you tell them that there's no meetings, they'll definitely fix it up. So it's sort of like people are very willing to work through like really shit stuff, because actually it isn't the shit stuff. Like, it's not about having beautiful, clean, perfect code. Maybe it's about the space that you're in when you're able to like sort of, you know, put things nicely and all that sort of shit. I don't know. It was an interesting post, like comment or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, got me thinking. Yeah, old book. Yeah. Secondhand books, absolutely. Do I have any idea how Rust got use bold fonts? Yeah, I do. No, go through one at a time. Any Rust Cox? Yeah, it was a hack. He actually posted in the Nine Fans mailing list about it, I think it was. Just bold. Let me put that in here. I haven't read that. I haven't read that in ages. It will be interesting to see. Oh shit. So fuck that. Shit. Take it easy, mate. Yeah. I'll spend all day to get server just right. I'll spend 4 minutes looking at Jay just so. Oh yeah. Yeah. There was a JavaScript project one of my friends actually whipped up like really quickly for work, and then he told his work that he was quitting in like 4 weeks or something, and then they just got him to like pump out this project in like some stupid time, and he did it, but you know, it showed that it was done really quickly. And I eventually came back from living in Europe, and they needed to do a bunch of work on it, and it was written in JavaScript, and I was like, oh fuck. But because it was like super like just really rushed, and it was written by that guy, and I know how they thought, I was like, okay, I can see what they were trying to do. So actually it was loads of fun. That was like probably the first JavaScript project that I worked on that I was like, oh yeah, that was actually just fine. Really no, like basically zero dependencies. It was using React, but they used a Preact, which is really cool. Just a really tiny version of React without a lot of, like at a fraction of the size. And then just, of course, using normal HTML and CSS to just minimize the use of JavaScript, but still using Preact, it was good. Have a bundle of Plan 9 specs documentation. Yeah, I've got mine just down there. But not in a bind, I've just got in like a really shit brown paper folder. PDFs weren't a thing. 2013 iPad, yeah. I got it. Programming Factorio. I'll put that in my yeah, right. Let me save that. What's my day job? Right now, you're looking at it. This is the day job. I mean, I don't have a job right now. So I was, what's hot? But yeah, just started looking for work again. So I think I should probably try and find a job in the broadcast, sort of TV, IP streaming space. And that's what I was doing before. So I was doing that for Australian TV station companies. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, nice. Netflix is hiring. Yeah, but I don't know if I can work for a big place. I don't know. I honestly, like, I don't know. I was out for like a year. This person used to get oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I've been out for a year now, but I was just dealing with immunotherapy. And but that's all sorted now, so it's great. Got on some great new medication for dermatitis of all things, but like seemed to get pretty bad for some weird reason. Anyway, all sorted now, but yeah, so now I'm good to work again, and now I'm just seeing what to do. Aussie Primogen, yeah, that Primogen, man, that's just wild. Yeah, so we'll see. And basically, this is my sort of, this is sort of my resume, I guess, sort of. Although I don't really like to think of it like that. Because it's, yeah. There should be Acme celebrate isn't particularly revolutionary. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, because the idea, of course, is that I guess in my mind, the thing that is like the key takeaway is to try and integrate parts of the system into their editing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's that, it's sort of like that how you take bits of the system that you've already got, and you can use that in a way that, like with, I mean, you can, like, with VI and stuff like that, but yeah. I'd say when you're using it in Plan 9 and stuff, yeah, then you're really sort of cooking with gas, I think. I watched this amazing what's it called, that thinking, what's that guy, pinball machine, like, yeah, this technology connections, yeah. But not this one I watched. Yeah, this one here. This was great.
How do you suppose up to 4...
Fucking, yeah, okay, mate. That's for machines versus computers versus calculators. That's a good one. I found that fun. when he talks about the relay diagrams and stuff, I was like, yeah, shit, that's actually pretty cool. I've never, I never did engineering or anything, so I never looked at that sort of thing before. So it was cool to see that for me. I have thought of it, yeah. Yeah, sorry, it's so good. Like, it's just makes you rethink like how to design like components and stuff like that. I hate jobs, but I love business. I think I probably should. I think that's probably the thing that makes the most sense. Yeah. But I just not sure how to. Not really sure quite how to get into it. Although probably now that I'm. Yeah, I'd love to learn more about that kind of thing, to be honest. Yeah. Hardboard. Oh, okay, all right, I'll do that. Here we go. Was this what you wanted, Rebel Elder, this one? There we go. Fixed. That's what I did. Terrified, but it worked out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but like, what the hell is that? I feel like I don't even know. I don't even know what like. I don't even know. Is it like? I don't even know if I can jump in or up or out or. Yeah, look, I should probably speak to some of the video people that I was. Yeah. And then, because there's stuff that, you know, projects and stuff like that, yeah. Called everyone, yeah, okay, yeah. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, and I guess, yeah. It's really, it's the trust thing, isn't it? You know, like I was laughing at this particular thing, right? You seen, okay, check. We've been laughing about web, you know, user interfaces and JavaScript and all this sort of thing. Okay, so this is, and now just to segue all of this into, yeah, I've done that, I know. And this was about, so about freelance and about doing this sort of code that we're doing and then laughing about JavaScript. Like, watch this. There's no sound. Okay, half speed just to show. Okay, so this is some new like framework they're using. This is the Edge browser from Microsoft. Okay, and then before they were using React to render the menu, like this view. Okay, now I'm like, oh wow, oh that's so much faster, right? This is Microsoft, yeah, like, but like look, watch this web UI, look, click it, wait, and then it loads the second thing. Like, that's so slow. So I'm like, well, hold on. Like, if you want to go work for Microsoft and earn like loads of money, it's like, but I just don't get it. I'm you know, like that's terrible. Like, that's really bad. Like, that's bad work, right? But I think, so you think, oh, well, like I would literally just do work for Microsoft for free just to fix that, right? But of course, the thing is that it doesn't work like that, right? It's about trust and getting in and all that sort of thing. And So I think you're right. Yeah, if you call around, it's probably the thing I need to do. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, fun story. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I know, of course, I know, and it's funny because it's like, it's like, well, the, how do I say, the, like Microsoft, it's the same company that has that Win32 API, you know? Okay, so this is the code mentor. I started getting requests from time to time. Then one day, this Indian guy needed help with some TypeScript work. He couldn't share his screen, which I thought was odd, but he said he could video his screen from his phone. And I was like, literally, what the fuck? Okay. I couldn't create. Turns out the guy was a Microsoft employee and needed help fixing a pretty big Microsoft product. So we sat there, addressed things, seeing like 10 pixels of his screen. He literally paid me top dollar an hour to address his problems. I managed him for 3 months straight. Pretty sure I was doing it to half. Did I? I don't know if I feel better or worse after hearing that story. Yeah, well, certainly like business illegal, yeah. Just sat there addressing me seeing like 10 pixels of his screen. He literally paid me top dollar an hour to address these problems. I mentored him for like 3 months straight. I'm pretty damn sure I was just doing his job. I would say you're better than soy devs who do 9 to 5 jobs. Soy dev. Ah, yeah. There was that guy who was just innocent and was doing fine. That's so good. That. So this is actually not influence stringer. This is return a valid HLS tags. Something like that. It's clear, I think. Oh. $14. Oops. Ah. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Yes, you're right, it does. And also I like to do the URL because of course, one day GitHub is all gonna go away. What? Oh, we lost here? What are we doing? Well, I cannot log head. Is that but expect? Oh, what? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Hi. So I just got a phone call. And it tries to clone all the things when you use for projects. It has to go poof. Just go poof. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Cool. Fun. Fixes URL for degrees. Ah. Oh, this is good. Yeah, okay. Hold on, and let me just fix the. I don't know. To me, I don't know if it looks like it to you guys, but to me, I feel like the camera's really dark. Yeah, it does seem dark. Yeah, I mean, it is. I don't know. Something about the. It's just weird. I don't know about the way it's being. Anyway. Let's have a look at this. So you're saying if I do. Reference hash, then use that, and indeed use that when mentioning this in other places. Yeah, it is raining, yeah. Thank you. Very nice, yeah. Oh, ShitHub. Yeah, that's, from Ori, right? Yeah. Interesting talk about that at the Plan 9. Yeah, this one. Git for Plan 9, that's good. Besides Source Hut, plus that's right. I've got a Source Hut account that I've been paying for ages now. Yeah, I guess the only, I don't know. I guess I put this thing on GitHub just because I don't know. Like I guess that isn't that the thing. I don't know. I've got my own Git server, right? So I just run like, just cgit, by the Codeberg, yeah. Yeah, I guess normally I just self-host it because I think, oh, well, but I just thought I'd put it on GitHub just because I thought if I go online onto Twitch and YouTube and stuff, I thought, oh, well, I don't know. Yeah. I thought about just doing a really short video about how to use, Git send email. Because, god damn, I don't know how people stand making pull requests. It's so slow and so annoying. Maybe I should, because I don't use the command line for it. I know there's some commands that you can do GitHub pull requests and stuff, but still have to fork it and all this shit. Git log with head or something, you'll see what I mean. I'll just do oh, whoops, yeah. So you mean like with that, and then... Oh no, from that. Yeah, whoops, yeah, okay, so... Yeah, that's true, it does. Yeah, yeah. It's just that like, I know, but it can be a lot shorter. And that's the thing. I think that, yeah. Ah, okay. So then, I've got that there anyway, okay. I am from the Northern Beaches, yeah. How did you know that? Yeah. Cool. Are you in Sydney? Oh, just a oh, sorry. I've just seen your messages here. Yeah, yeah, Lisa. Yeah, yeah. Oh, do I? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's raining here. Hey, fucking hell, raining. It's still raining here though. Ah. Also, when you do it like that format. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. So let's... How am I... Oh, whoops. Yeah, right. Okay, we're gonna force it. Sorry, anybody who grabbed that in 13 minutes. Okay. Done. Okay, and then let's do this one. Let's pull this out. So here what we're going to do is grab the playlist. Oh, sorry. This function here takes a playlist and then writes it to W. It was pretty big before. Now it's not as big, however, it can be smaller. Not that the length is such a problem, it's just that a lot of this, like, it'll be easier to test all of this stuff if it's in its own function, which is really what we want and need, actually. Now the media, go here. Yeah, here we go. So media is a slice of renditions. So what I think we can do is just get another string method on this. Rendition. What's the thing? I think, unless there's some kind of Okay, yeah, so there's some errors we can return, but we'll probably do the same pattern that we've done before, which is we'll have like that exported string one just for like debugging or just whatever. And then in our own thing, we'll have a bunch of error handling in a little write function. I think that's the best way to do it, but at least, yeah. Because we can print out like 90% of the struct just as text, just, you know, without much effort at all. So it's worth trying to do that. It apparently has to have name. All right, let's just start building this thing out. Yep, okay, so we're doing that right now. Is a quoted string. Okay, yeah, so that's in our, when we're printing it out. Oh, that's fine, okay, so we can, okay, let's go from here. So, oh, that's more validation there. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, a bunch of stuff we don't need. Okay, default equals yes. Alright, let's keep going down. Auto select, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, interesting edges here. Now, we're gonna do that, and then we'll just append the string because here we're just kind of doing like a best effort sort of text representation, and we can actually have a bunch of like validation when we're really writing it out. Okay. Let's do, yeah, and nav percent q join. And then we're finally gonna add in W. Okay. On the issue ID CC info, yeah. Wait, the fund package understands that? Did I not know that? No. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, holy shit. Yeah, I remember, I was thinking about that. Yeah, I think my friend did that once. But not for string types, like for something else altogether. I can't remember. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine maybe for, yeah. Maybe they don't do that string one. Maybe it's like a performance thing, you know? Like if yeah. Well, they have to do reflection on each and everything. I don't know. Don't know. Yeah. Sure there's some reason. Or not, I don't know. Append. Yep. Oh, I don't know. Okay, yeah, it looks all right now. No. Ah. Actually, isn't there another one? Isn't there like a text marshaller or something? Or am I also in the encoding there's a yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. So now when we actually print these things out as text, we will let's keep put that there for the moment. So if type, yeah, so unknown. Yeah, so now our error message can be something like just so rendition. Oh no, I see why I wrote that now. Yeah, so our name is rendition. Okay, rendition is our name. Okay. So all of that. empty group. Okay, so that's another thing we need to do before we print anything out. Whatever. So we're handling all of that already. Oh, we got thunder and lightning here. I don't know if you've got that, ubiquitin. Oh, really? Channels. Okay, great. So there's our validation. Finally, we can just print the thing. Uli. Ubiquitin. Uli. Uli? Uli? Uli. Easy. Uli. Easy. Yeah, will do. Oh, so if you're in Sydney, and if you like, you can come to the, feel free to come to the Golang Sydney meetup. We just had one a couple of days ago. If you're interested, Now we're good to write this out. Yep, okay, so we just write it to the, write it now. And then we can just do the rendition just like that. Yep, there we go. Cool, all right, that's better. So this is all the boring string stuff, and then this is the actual validation there. Then at the end we just print it out. So that's looking a lot better. Yep, okay. Yep, that looks good. Okay, let's commit that as it is. Oh, I have got this open. Yeah, I mean it's I don't even know if they have a website or anything, to be honest. So I guess I don't even know where they advertise the meetups or anything. But yeah, that usually happens once a month on the last Thursday of the month. How did the talk go? Bloody feed went off the wrong time. Yeah, I know. That was a fuck up. I was using my phone's, using the Wi-Fi from the phone. So, yeah, but I saw your message. I will do a re-recording of it because, yeah, it's good to just have a little memory of it, I guess. Yeah, there is actually a recording, but the audio and is not great either. So I think the talk only is like 20-ish minutes, and it's like super casual. So I should just be able to just say it right here, and then that's it. So with this, could I do something like references? I'm not sure what the, I guess just because that's a, yeah, this is, yep, this is the one that they, this is one that they did the recording on, yeah. Here we go. So here, there, oh, what, did that like redirect or something? Videos, live streams. There we go, yeah. So I think it was about 1 hour in. But yeah, it is that one, yeah. I didn't know that they were using that actually, because I saw that the last video was uploaded like a long time ago. Last time I looked anyway. Yeah, I didn't know they were streaming or anything, but they even did that. Yeah, yeah, I assume that just because it's like, you know, the old Usenet, you know, header. I say Usenet, like I mean in email too, right? But references. Whoa, big lightning going on. Okay, good. Is another one done? Well, another one sort of addressed. I thought we might have already done this. Oh no, it's over. Yeah. Yeah, so we're testing the validation that we're doing already. Cool. This one might be easier. So we'll go to here. There, okay. Okay, let's just document this struct just so that we kind of, there's a bunch of things that need to be known, like bandwidth thing, for example. So we'll just check what they actually have to say about what the spec says, because it might give us a nice little sort of summary of what a variation is. A set of renditions that we can combine to play the presentation. A set of renditions. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, in the... rendition... Ah, okay. Is zero-dependency combined to play the presentation? And the next one? Thing is that the renditions, so here's the thing that's confusing me. A set of renditions, but like we have a rendition struct already. So I'm like, I'm not sure how to. It is a bit. As always, when you write the documentation, you're sort of challenging your own understanding. You're like, wait a minute, this isn't what I thought it was. Maybe that. Hold on. Master playlist. So the it's combined. Set of ranges can be combined to play the presentation. Ah, yeah, because it's going to be like. Yeah, like it describes. Well, I mean, like, sort of can be a like a. I don't know. I'm still not totally clear. A variant stream. A variant stream is a set of renditions that can be applied. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's just have a look again at our. So we've got one of these, right? We can look at this one. So XINF. I don't like that. Hold on, let's go. Video. Here are variants. So we've got one variant, another variant there. So a variant is maybe because the video and audio can be in different. Yeah, set of audio renditions. Yeah. So the group ID and the media tag. So because that's, yeah. I get it, yeah. So these actually, so the audio and video and stuff, they are the renditions. The real, like a named rendition. So this is, yeah, or named renditions. So this names renditions, this names renditions, this names renditions. Yeah. Provide the variant. The attributes of the tag provide information about the, yeah, okay. Yeah. So then, yeah, I got it. So then to describe, so really we're just going to copy, and paste the thing for the reference. Yeah, which makes, I guess I was just like, even when I read it, I was like, but wait, does that mean maybe I did something wrong? Like I fucked something up here. Like maybe this isn't variant. Maybe this actually, like I might have swapped it around accidentally or something. Snuff it. Section, let me get this. Nah, I don't. I what does this tell us? I don't get it. The attributes of the tag, which are these things, right? In our data structure, right? This is almost like saying, I mean, wait, what I'm thinking is this. This is like say we get this. Okay. Now the attributes of the. Oh fuck me. About that, but this is almost like saying the structs fields provide information about the fields provide information about the variant. Yeah. So maybe just like this, and then we go and then just describe all that, because, because this is like, because this is the sort of thing that I don't know, like, yeah, but I know, but Matt, I could be like, because again, like like why it's worth doing this is to kind of like verify, like, hey, like, is our model of the, like, is our data model kind of matching up with what eventually ends up getting written and stuff like that. So that's kind of why, that's often why I write these documentations, because it'll sort of pick up like weird, like, high level logical errors and I don't know, just stuff like ideas. Bits per second, there we go. Bits per second. Okay, so that's the documentation. Is that enough? It must be. This must be set, I think. Yeah. grab what this is. Bucket media types. I see no bucket in here. Oh, damn. Parameter? Codecs and profiles parameters, yeah. Andrew 4 character code, yeah, okay. There's these things, yeah, okay, there we go. So it's ISO. Okay, so 3.3. So again, as they've written, defined by the code, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Whew. Just get that. You're an expert technical writer, basically. Ah, this is. Oh yeah, nice. Very good. Yeah, that's good. That's all right. What do you think? Seems okay to me. I'm curious what you think, really. Yeah. This is, yeah, this isn't, yeah, that's all right. What does it say for bandwidth? Well, the thing is that this is actually a great example, right? Like the value, of course, for the, like the value here is in going through it yourself. So either by getting this and reading it and going, oh yeah, okay, yeah, that seems right, and checking it against your own work, whether that comes from like a, I don't know, however you get the text in the first place, whether you yourself have to write it or not. For this specific case, no worries. Enjoy your beautiful summer's day. Awesome. Actually, whoa, it's actually almost 8 p.m. here. See ya. Yeah, that's really good, that one. And before ABC, I'm gonna use this one, but yeah, that's great. Yeah. No, I think this is good. I think it's a bit verbose, right? Like resolution specifies resolution of the video. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah. But yeah, I think it's, yeah, you know, that's fine. Yeah, it's just the width and the height. So here I would just say, you know, the of the yeah. that actually what it is? Okay, I might just leave it there because it's getting quite late. And oh, that's okay. Bang. My field tags are not idiomatic. Oh, like the comments. Oops. A name? Oh no, there is no name. Yeah, yeah. That's that old thing. Okay, calling it. calling it, calling it, calling it, calling it, calling it, keeping it there, like that, putting that to here. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for all the help on the yeah, and all the laughs and the good times and the great classic hits. It's been good. Yeah, a couple hours left. That's about it, really. Yeah, but it's good. It's been good. Nice little set of packages that we're doing. Yeah, learning so much so quickly, eh? Crazy. Oh, we should do the raid thing, right? Let's try, because last time I couldn't get it to work. I don't know why, what I was doing wrong or something. Oh, nice. Thanks everybody for the follow, for the follows. Like following? Thank you for the following. If it ever works. I don't know, does it? Oh shit, I need to choose one. Oh wow, the 10th, wow, so many people online, holy shit. The rest of the world is awake. Nah, no worries, thank you. Thank you. That's great. Especially Black Falcon for the patches, that's awesome. Oh, that's me, Jesus. What the fuck? The Linux guy implementing what users actually ask for. That sounds. Oh, this. This looks good. Yeah, let's do this. Fuck. RXRBLN. Oh. Holy fuck. Lots of people there. Unreal Engine multiplayer game AI, no. Elixir. What about a Deutsche stream? People could go wherever, right? Front end newbie. Ooh, no, not front end. Game, forensic. Green, Scala. Ugh. Scala's hard. Yeah, sure. No, I just don't understand how it works. It says, oh, here, I'll show you what I'm seeing. I just see this. Sports. Special events. Wow. Hot tubs. Just chatting. Bob Ross. Has disabled raids. Oh, that's Bob Ross. Yeah, right. I was like, Bob Ross sounds. Oh, in Bali. Let's get a small one. Hall of Vape. You're fucking kidding me. Whoa, so many people watching these. Oh, somebody on a bike. Oh, Sydney. Is that this the RXLR? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember you mentioned, yeah. Fishing. Yeah. New South Wales. Oh, wow. What? Selwyn? I don't know. Exploring PP. Oh, come on. Here we go.
Our Discord.
You just haven't set it up on there. These are the things that are impossible to think about.
What the fuck? Please enjoy. It's got best of, man.
Sensodyne Repair and Protect will repair your sensitive teeth. Try Sensodyne, it works.
I don't know how to. Oh, my account isn't 30 days old. That's why. It's because my account's so new. Nah, it's this, I think, because... Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, it's because it's only like, yeah, whatever, it's only been a couple or a few weeks or something. So I don't know how to... Yeah. Browse. Aquariums. Oh, a bit sad. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll do that. Yeah. Oh, whoops. And I did the thing where I forgot to end the YouTube one. YouTube I should end. Okay. Whoa, there's whoa. So many people on YouTube. I'm sorry, I didn't see the messages. I hope. This is the song. Something it goes with. Okay, all right. Well, yeah. Oh, and I did. I did listen to that song. I'm not sure if you're still watching, but anyway. Okay, look, I'm gonna end this one on YouTube. Okay, bye. Good night. Yep.